We're moments away then from the all-important toss in this fifth and final encounter between Qatar and Oman. And as we speak, the temperature is rather on the warmer side as the wind is blowing from the left to right. It's quite sunny out there though, and the weather is set to be clear. As we speak, let me introduce you to the two captains for the final time in this series. I've got the home captain Aisha on my left. To her left is the Omani captain Priyanka, and the overseeing the match proceedings for today is the match ref Mr. Aminul Islam. Aisha, you've got the coin. Could you please give it a flip? Heads is the call. And it's come down as heads. Priyanka, you won the toss.
Yeah.
What are you going to do and why?
We're going to go for fielding first.
And why?
No, just we want to keep it down to the minimum and take down early as yesterday.
And Priyanka, once again, congratulations for winning the series. Tell us about your experience playing in Qatar and the hospitality.
Qatar has been very warm and welcoming right from the day we've arrived, and I've been here in 2020, so it's really nostalgic being here once again. I just want to thank Qatar Cricket Association for inviting us here, and we're having a good time.
And any final messages for the girls?
Nothing, just I think play cricket to the most challenging level and tougher games, yeah.
All right, Priyanka, go well.
Thank you so much.
Aisha, the rub of the green not going your way. Had you won the toss, would you have bowled as well?
Yes, we would have bowled first because we know it's the first game on this pitch and it will be favourable for us. But at the end of the day, it's the toss and it's cricket. We just try to put our best on the game today.
Aisha, one final opportunity to register a win in this series. How do you see it?
Just go for it and just get the win today. Yeah.
And any final reflections on the series so far?
It's been a good series with Oman. We know the first two games were very close to us and we didn't capitalize that. That's the biggest drawback which had happened. And then we couldn't manage to get back in the next two games. So just we are trying to forget those four games, just take the positives and try to win today.
All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Well, there you have it. Oman winning the toss, and they have decided to bowl first. The fifth and final encounter between these two sides going head to head in this bilateral series, and as we speak, hardly any time to settle in. Rizfa almost slobbing a catch to extra cover. A bit wide, and she'd given up the ghost at one point, thinking it was going straight down the fielder's throat. Luckily, that didn't happen. And that's her favorite area. Keep feeding it there, and she'll keep hitting it every time. First boundary for Qatar. Although they had protection down on the leg side, deep square leg in place, but that was hit hard, and that was hit in the gap. The two umpires for today's game, the two on-field umpires, Noman and Adnan, while Wazir Muhammad is tasked with the third umpire responsibilities. One final chance for redemption for this Qatar side. They're 4-0 down in the series. Good thing about this is that they've got nothing to lose and they can express themselves freely. White signal by the umpire, the first extras. Priyanka Mandonka. Once again, starting proceedings for Oman with her left arm orthodox spin going around the stumps. She goes over the top, one bounce to that fielder at mid-on. No damage done, one done. Qatar 8 for none. They've got a 5-4 outside, offside field as we speak. A short third fielder in place. Point, covers, short extra cover. Mid-off. Short mid-wicket inside the circle as well. And the two fielders outside the 30-yard circle are deep backward square leg and long on. Afida Aftab for the one last time in this series, coming on to bowl the second over. Played brilliantly in that second game, did Rizfa. Seemed to pack a punch. Has the ability to hit big. Developed that really nice partnership with Kandiru in that game. It's been involved in a couple of run-outs, though. Width on offer, she goes after it. Hasn't quite timed it to her liking, so it'll only be one in the end. As Kandiru taking strike to Afida for the first time in this innings. She's already off the mark. Prefers to go leg side, particularly towards that deep square leg region. They've got that area covered, Oman. They've done so ever since that second T20I, as Afida will need to reload. Wide down leg side. A safe start for Qatar, 9 for none in 1.3. It's nice and sunny out there, excellent batting conditions. The pitch is hard. with the cracks well in place. A huge shout for leg before. Probably a bit of inside edge onto that one. Umpire Oman giving the benefit of the doubt to the batter. The umpiring in this series so far has been excellent. That speaks volumes for the way Qatar has developed the homegrown umpires, living up to the highest standards of professionalism. Final ball of the over coming up, and Rizva will be looking to get after a feeder, that's for sure. No. Looking to retain strike instead. 2 done. Qatar 11 for none. Mendon cut a ball over number second. Qatar in the last game only managing 94 in their 20 overs. They'd be hoping to do better than that today. And it's so crucial for them to make use of the power play early. There's another dot ball to Priyanka Mendonka. A bit short there. She would have fancied her chances. That's not her strong zone, though, through the offside. Kandiru missing out on that one. The final 2 balls to go. Defended away yet again. All 5 deliveries in this over have been dot balls, so she's applying the pressure. The chokehold is on. And this might as well be the first maiden over of the series. Kandiru is going into her shell. Not going anywhere with this innings. And indeed, the first maiden, incredible. 3 done. Qatar now are 11 for none. A dot ball to start, a feeder into her second over. Right, as we speak, that's been lobbed up in the air. An opportunity, perhaps. Fielder coming across, lands safely in the end. And as we speak, let me take the privilege to introduce to you a name that has been around in Qatar cricket for a very, very long time, 30 years of experience, and a level 2 umpire and a coach, Mr. Abdul Salam. We'd like to welcome you as a guest to the Combox. How are you? It's a pleasure. So you've been around in the cricket circuit for a long time, particularly in Qatar. Tell us about the development that you've seen here, the evolution of cricket, so to speak. It seems to have hit her. She's not feeling very good as we look at the replays once again. Right arm over the wicket, drifting down, leg side, so a fair decision by the umpire. But the moment she played that shot, she walked away, and it's probably cramps. It's the 5th T20 international as well. You know, they've gone through quite a lot. I think at the moment, though, it's not looking very good for Rizwa. She's down and now down for the count. For the physio is coming down as well for assistance. Hopefully it's just cramps and nothing too serious. Don't think the ball hit her. But let's have a look what happened there. Ball sliding down. Probably hit her on the ankle. And that can hurt. Absolutely, she's been brilliant all throughout this series. Priyanka has been delivering in all 3 departments of the game, and the captaincy has been top-notch. And what's really likable about her is her proactive approach. Always on the go, always learning, and somebody who is quite 3-dimensional. Can bat, can bowl, and can captain extremely well as well. It's a proud moment for you then. Yes. Well, just coming back to the topic of Qatar cricket then, we'll probably talk more about it after this over. Maybe you can talk us through the evolution, where it was, where it is now. Maybe shed some light on future development plans. Yeah, she's particularly strong on the onside is Rizva. We've seen that in the first couple of games, but they've got those areas cordoned off now. They've got them covered. There's a fielder at deep square leg and deep mid wicket, and they've choked her and limited her options as well in terms of where she could play. Kandiru is quite similar, prefers to go leg side. And that's what I was speaking about, when I referred to Mendonca and her strategy. Ever since that second game, she's realized the batter's strengths and immediately cordoned off those areas, leaving them with very few options. He goes over the top though. Does Rizva? Has he got enough of it? Not enough legs really. The fielder will comfortably hunt it down. She comes back for another couple of runs though. The run rate at the moment is still reeling. It's only 4 per over. And that's something that they were found wanting with even yesterday. Well, nonchalant there, Mendonca, going through the batter's defenses. Didn't even bother to celebrate because she knows the series is truly well and dusted. That ball turning sharply after pitching and the batter playing inside the line. Too little, too late. Yeah, that's a very good point you make there. It was a front foot delivery. Probably she was waiting on the back foot, trying to work that ball away for a single. But yeah, that shot was never on. Really, it was too full to be going on the back foot, and they've been guilty of that a few times in the series. The Qatari batters. The one question everyone wants to ask is why Aisha is not playing up the order. And the Qatari captain. The only batter to have hit sixes in this series so far. She hit 3, I believe, in the first game. But ever since then, she's gone behind the shadows, disappeared in the crowd. Kandiru on strike. She's gone in her shell already. 4 of 11 balls as he goes over the top. Has he got enough? And she's given up the ghost. And I think it was a dropped opportunity by the looks of it. She stopped just to see if that catch was taken. We don't have a camera angle on it, but it does seem like the case. This is how they've been operating. You see, they haven't got a one-dimensional field for all the batters. When Kandiru comes in, they have that fielder down back at long on, and that deep backward square leg is always in position. But that's not the case with Jacobs. So they've clearly done their homework, studied the batter's strengths, and they're designing their field based on the groundwork that they've done already. Even in the second ODI, that was the case. Running between the wickets. It's all about calling early, trusting your partner, and going early as well, because it's too little too late if you delay it. And we saw there was a cardinal sin committed yesterday by a lot of these batters. Ball watching, not responding to the non-striker's call. And as a result, run-outs are plenty. Up in the air, almost carrying to that fielder. At mid-on, end of the power play then. Qatar falling below where they should be. Run rate 3.67, they're 22 for 1 after 6. Still ideal times to play cricket in Qatar. Rain is the least of the problems. It doesn't really rain much, particularly at this time of the year. It always is sunny and warm around this time. It's cooled down a little bit, ever since the beginning of this game. It was a bit hot to start with, but there is a bit of wind blowing, and then there's this cool feeling to the atmosphere, which is good to see. But the mercury levels were rather high yesterday. We had this afternoon game between Qatar and Bahrain men. They required quite a few hydration breaks. And then there was an evening game between Qatar women and Oman women, which was really pleasant. Under the night sky, under the floodlights, we had a decent crowd coming in as well. Centrally located, the stadium, Western International, presents a picturesque picture, particularly at night. Yeah, that's quite commendable, the way they have maintained control on extras all throughout this series. Oman, very, very few of them. Qatar, on the other hand, have been giving out extras like it's a Friday night sale at Suk Waqif. A bit of an anti-contrast. Yeah, one marked difference between the way Qatar batters have gone about and the way Omani women have played is in their ability to hit across the field. We'll see with the Omani women, particularly with JD Gunasekar, she has the ability to play through the offside and also straight down the ground. Whereas the local girls heavily rely on shot making through the onside. And that's one thing that the Qatari coaches will be keeping a close eye on. I think the way Omani women are playing at the moment, consistently scoring runs over 140, 145, it will give them a fighting chance, yes, but it might be a little bit ambitious. Once again, falling below that run rate. They did really well in the first two games. They're off to flying starts, but ever since then, they've been struggling. Almost through her, almost through Jacobs there.
ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಓಕೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಕಂಡ
Christina Jacob.
ಆಫ್ ആണ്
Has faced 5 deliveries now. 10 deliveries rather, and batting at a strike rate of 50, which is well below par at this stage. Now that run rate for the first time. I mean, I understand them trying to occupy the crease, but in this format of the game, T20 cricket, if you are to go down, you go down swinging. They'd rather be 100 all out in 12 overs than 120 for 5 in 20. There's no point hanging around when the runs are not coming.
So one more Mangalorean girl, DeCosta, is coming up for a bowling. 29 for a loss of 1 wicket. Right arm over the wicket. Beautifully shot for the mid-wicket region. Batsman crossing over for a single. And misfielding went to the boundary line for 4. The first boundary of the innings is coming up for a Qatar.
Yeah, into the 8th over as well, and finally a bit of relief, something for them to celebrate and cheer about. Kandiru breaking the shackles, finding that gap, and the boundary drought has ended finally. As she's taking strike for the 5th ball of the over, just the 5 runs coming up so far. DeCosta into her first over.
Now the time for a go for a big shot, converting already 9 wickets in hand.
She goes down the track, the dancing shoes are on, but this time not quite finding the gap she would have liked. End of, well, in fact, there is another ball to go after this.
Once again,
through the offside, that's where they've been found wanting. Yes or no, a bit of confusion and almost another run out. As over number 8 rather, comes to a close. They're 35 for 1. Almost at the halfway mark. 2 more overs to go till the completion of 10 overs before the drinks break. Kandiru is out there on 13. Jacobs on 6. Well, let's talk a little bit about Qatar Cricket Association and their efforts in bringing about this tournament.
so
Huge
Shan,
accolades, and thanks to Mr. Khalid Al Suwaidi for organizing the 2 perpendicular parallel series between Qatar men and Bahrain men, and then we've got this series between Oman and Qatar. Incredible the way they've been, the ground staff, the officials, all the way from the top to the players, the umpires, the match refs, the pitch curators. A lot of credit has to be given to each and every one for making this series happen, and Qatar, as it always stands up for its motto, cricket for all, has once again lived up to everyone's expectations.
once again right arm over the wicket. So Shantika Ashoka bowling to Maria. Right arm over the wicket. Going again, cut shot. Straight to the point fielder. Ball coming to the wicket keeper's hand. Batsman cross over for a single. Cynthia has gathered the ball. Batsman crossing over for a single. So really it is a very good to see here, the bilateral series and simultaneously men and women's. The more work for the groundsmen. Mr. Shakil was a senior ground in charge for the groundsmen. Doing wonderful job. And once again, swing the bat, ball crossing over the close to the boundary line. The fielder was there, batsman crossing over for a second run. 2 runs will be resulted in the board.
Yeah, these have been tailor-made wickets for T20 cricket, that's for sure. We witnessed that all throughout. Not a hint of grass. And not that dry as well. So the spinners haven't really had much assistance too. So they've been absolute batting paradise. Very hard under the surface. As hard as a rock, in fact. As Kandiru goes across the line, but it'll only be a single yet again.
So last ball of the 9th over. It's coming up 39 for 1. 4.42 run rate. Still 11 overs are remaining. Now the time for go for a big shots. The extra cover drive. Ball crossing over the boundary line. Had to say the second boundary or no. And excellent fielding there by Hina. Diving and stop the ball. You can see the fitness of the Hina. She was the big role doing in the on-field as well as she is setting the fields. She knows batsmen where to play, where not to play.
Full marks for the commitment as over number 9 comes to an end. 42 for 1 as we look at the replays again. There we go. The dive was in, flicking that ball to her partner in the process. A bit of tag teamwork.
Now coming up for the 10th over before the innings break. The on-field umpires Numan and Adnan, and the third umpire was Wazir. The match manager was Mr. Aminul Islam, and the scorers Mehboob and Rahouf. Slightly leg glance for the deep fine leg region. Batsman going for a second and excellent running between the wicket for the batsmen. 2 runs is taken. Good running between the wicket in the over number 10th. 42 for loss of 1 wicket on the digital scoring by the Mr. Ravi and team. And commentators Mr. Raza and myself, Abdul Salam Muhammad Sheikh, with you. Ball to ball, we are giving update.
Never in two minds there, they were off and off in a flash, just flicking that ball away, and they were never in two minds. Ran the first one hard, and that's usually the key, the essence of running between the wickets. A bit of hesitation, and you might end up selling your partner down the drain.
Definitely. So, one call, yes or no. This is the cricketing sentence says that to the partner. Once again going for a drive.
Oh, I see bowler. She has cleaned her up there. And out comes that celebration as well. It was pitched wide, slightly wide outside that off stump, inviting the drive. And Jacobs for once wasn't really up to the task. Let's have a look at that again. Number 1, closer to the crease. The ball turning last second. A huge gap found between bat and ball. And thank you very much, says De Costa. And with
time for the drinks break time. The third umpire Wazir was on the field now for the drinks break. 9.3 balls, 44 for loss of 2 wickets. After the break, we'll back. So 10th over, the drinks break is in under progress, and both the side, the coaches guiding the team. The next 10 overs, what is the plan and how to implement. So already score is board is showing was now 44 for loss of 2 wickets. The successful over is under progress. De Costa, Amanda De Costa taken the wicket. The second wicket is lost. So the end of it, the drinks break was finished, and back to the action again in the over number 10. The new batter is coming in, the captain himself, Aisha. Well experienced player from the Qatar, leading the team long times. And kids under his captaincy, the playing. Good experience. And here is Amneda De Costa, right arm, over the wicket pass umpire. Far outside the leg stamp, and white ball called by the umpire. One more extras on the board. The second extra in the over number 10th totally in the form of white ball. 2 extras, white balls he bowled already. So now 45 for loss of 2 wickets. Right arm over the wicket on the QCA end. Just played front foot, just defensive shot to the point region. No runs will be resulted. Score remains on 45 for a loss of 2 wickets in the over number 10. Mendonça right arm over De Costa, pardon. Right arm over the wicket was umpire. Also Aisha going for a backward cut. Late cut for the third man. Ball crossing over to the boundary line. Very close to boundary line, and it is a boundary. The first boundary for the bat from the blade of Aisha. Good start. 49 on the board. 1 shot from the 50. This is a bilateral series, T20. In the other side, men's playing with the Bahrain, Qatar versus Bahrain. And the women's section was Qatar versus the Oman. Last time in this over, they can just play defensive to the covers, just slightly misfielding, running behind the ball by Hina, batsman crossing over for a good running behind the wicket. 2 runs is awarded, and the 50 up for a Qatar. 51 for loss of 2 wickets in the exactly 10 overs. Now 5.1, slowly improving the run rate instead of 3.524. Now it's coming up to 5.10. The last 10 overs accelerate the accelerator to make more runs. Around 120 to 130. They can give some fighting target for the team. 51 on the board now in the 10 overs have completed. From the Grand Mall end, right arm over the wicket, was umpire going for a mighty swing far outside the off stump. The 1 more extras.
Sure, there have only been 5 extras so far in this innings. They've been extremely disciplined with their lines and lengths, this Omani side. Continuing in their merry ways in this series so far. That was wide once again, and that's one area that she's been struggling all throughout the series. Kandiru struggling to find that gap through the offside. As we look, there's nobody patrolling that boundary out on the offside. She has the opportunity to go
The way the bat is coming in the cross bat, instead of straight bat was there in the cover drive to play. So you can see that every time she's going for it, the bat is cross batted for the square cut. You would have straight bat, we can play easily. Covers is open, no fielders in the extra covers, deep extra covers, only the cover.
It's about rewiring and reshaping the muscle memory, years of play, batting with the bottom hand taking over, which closes the phase of the bat. Takes a lot of drilling and repetition in the nets to change that. But he fancies playing on the onside. Once again, the slog sweep is out. Just over the fielder there for a single. Well, Aisha is one batter who has stood out all throughout the series. Probably been the pick of the batters when it comes to T20 cricket. Gunasekar is very strong technically, but she's one batter who has the ability to clear the fence on the foe. She did that on 3 occasions.
Once again, right arm of the wicket here. Mighty swing, far outside of stump, one more extras. Suddenly it was, Raza was, the line and length was from the Oman side was changed. It's still the 10th over, very less extras. Now suddenly the new bowlers are coming in, the line and length is differ. Now the guiding the bowler by the...
It's a bit of an overcompensation. They want to stay away from the hitter's hitting zone, from Aisha's hitting zone. They want to keep it away outside that off stump.
Jayantita was guided the bowler, Ashoka had to bowl. And batsman crossing over a single. Good running between the wickets. Cheeky single it is called.
The last thing they need at this stage is another run out. Each time they had a run out in the series, if you were to get a penny, you would be a millionaire.
In Hindi words, you can say that aankhon aankhon mein run chura liya. So excellent running between the wicket.
Say that for a change. Goes onside, but once again finding the fielder, and that'll keep on happening because they've got that heavily packed onside field. They come back for the second in the meantime, until and unless they decide to do something different, open up that offside. This will be the norm. The onside is heavily packed.
57 for 2. Right arm of the wicket pass umpire. Far outside of them. Straight to the fielder's hand. Still the throw comes from the fielder. Batsman crossing over for a single. Hina was the fielder. Excellent fielder on the side from Oman. So end of 11 over 58. The slowly rising the run rate. So 4 to now 5.27.
5.27, that's good signs. And that's ever since Aisha has walked out there in the middle, betting at a strike rate higher than 100. That's why we keep saying it. She needs to bat up the order and face as many deliveries as possible, because she's the one who could provide impetus and momentum to the Qatari innings.
Definitely.
Well, she's batting higher compared to the last 2 games. It was Krishita batting at 2 down in the previous game, and the third T20 International as well. But for a change, she's decided to come up the order. This is the right place for her to bat.
Almost 27 balls are played, Chandiru. Every match, the ball-to-ball run is taking. In that ball-to-ball, she would have converted as in double. So, a good start.
It's fine to accumulate. There's
a chance for a catch there. Oh, in between 2 fielders is landed. And De Costa tried to go under the ball, could not succeed. Batsman crossing over for a single. 59 on the board now. Loss of 2 wickets. Now the Aisha. Going for a swing. Chance for a catch there. Fielder was under the ball and it is out. Third wicket lost on the form of Captain Aisha.
Yeah, for a moment I thought it was struck well, timed well, but it was a catch well taken at the boundary. She took her time, the fielder, got underneath it, and Straight into the bucket. Big wicket. Against the run of play. Aisha has to walk back to the pavilion. Have a look at that. It was in her zone. She got the height. But the fielder, calm and collective, cool as a cucumber.
Talk about Oman's fielding. Catching was very excellent till the fifth match. Whatever it is I seen, the catching was excellent. Hardly some catches are dropped. Tough catches has taken, high catches has taken. The judgment is very good, excellent. Coming under the ball, balance. The hand bucket is very good, excellent. Folding and closing the buckets immediately for the catch. Hardly dropped to less catches.
Absolutely. I think it was in the second game in particular. It was a close contest between the two sides. It was touch and go. And in the second last over, we saw a couple of diving saves. Two balls which could have run away to the boundary, and they could have changed the results of that game, rather. So definitely that's been one telling difference between the two sides so far. As Krishita Shavanakumar makes her way out in the middle, finding herself in a very familiar and similar situation.
Right arm over the wicket. Amanda Di Costa, single run, 1 run on the board now, 60 on the board, loss of 3 wickets.
Kandiru breaking the shackles there, and is that the first maximum? Yes, it is. Finally, Kandiru. That went so high, I thought it would come down with a weather report.
Definitely. I told you to. Now the time for a go for big shots. The first 6 of the innings now for Qatar.
Bit of momentum then, and wow, what has happened there? Just when she was beginning to go a 6, and the very next ball, she ends up spooning it straight to the fielder, gleefully accepted, and the celebrations around as well.
Number 99, Hina Javid. Previous also we are talking about her fielding, energetic, active on the field. Powerful hit. It's not that much easy for especially women's cricket. Taking that middle of the bat, ball came and straight to the fielder on the mid off. Take an excellent catch by the Hina. 2 wickets lost in this over. Especially all the set batsmen. Both set batsmen are back to the pavilion.
That ball was travelling. Wasn't a bad shot really. Couldn't quite find the gap. Was beginning to find some momentum. So unfortunate. And have a look at that celebration. They've certainly enjoyed themselves out in the field. So they should. They've been absolutely fantastic.
So dramatically changed. Set batsmen getting out. In all the matches, same is happening. Sometimes the middle, all the 2 batsmen are getting out. Set batsmen, then very difficult to again recover.
The final ball of this over coming up. They picked up 2 wickets. It's been an eventful over. A 6 as well coming off it. But 2 of the Qatar's best batters now back in the hut. This time it was a touch wide, a bit of a misfield. You don't usually say that about the Omani fielders.
Throw to the wicket keepers, Cynthia, and 1 run will be crossover. Very excellent and beautiful over will be finished. She taken the 9 runs and 2 wickets in this over. 3 wickets backed by the bowler. And good start from his bowling. Slowly started improving the score run rate. And suddenly the wickets fallen. 2 wickets set batsmen. 67 for 4, 12 overs. The over number 13 is coming up. Right arm. Oh, the wicket now. Bowling to Sushantika. Right arm over. Pass umpire. Bowls to going for a square cut. Straight to the covers field hand. Batsman crossing over for a single. Appeal for the run out. Batsman is a safer side. Today is a little bit running bit in the wickets. Today is a little bit improved. Calling and one call.
Certainly, that's been a marked improvement in this game so far. And also, they learned from the previous game, they changed the batting order a little bit. Sent Aisha, didn't turn out to be her day though.
The batter was Tawfail, was in the non-striker send once again. Krishita just played a defensive shot, wicket to wicket ball. Well respected on the carpet. Just played the defensive shot. No runs will be resulted.
She's extremely strong technically, is Krishita. We'll talk about it after this ball.
Right arm over the wicket. First umpire. Shantika again backward, going for a cut. For the point, batsman crossing over a single. Excellent running once again.
Yeah, she seems to be technically very strong, a utility all-round cricketer. Bowls leg spin. Was player of the match in that third T20 International. Where she seems to probably lacking a little is in the power hitting. Probably needs to work on her strength a little.
Right arm over the wicket. First umpire, Shantika once again. Going for a mighty hit on the mid-wicket region. Batsman crossing over a single. The fielder was there. Field the ball. Batsman crossing over for a... De Costa was the fielder. The highest wicket taker in this match. 3 wickets already backed in his bucket. 12.4 balls over 70 for lots of 4 wickets. Once again, Sushantika, right arm over the wicket, past umpire. Bowls to going for an excellent shot on the carpet. Batsman crossing over for a single run. The fielder was to field the ball and throw to the bowler's end. Batsman crossing over for a single run. 71 on the board. A loss of 4 wickets. Talking about Krishita, she's a wicket keeper come batsman and also leg spinner. She's been working very hard from the childhood.
There's the evidence, that last shot, you could tell, playing it with straight bat, down the ground, and doesn't really seem to have a bad bone or a technique as an opportunity for a run out. It was that fielder there again, in your picture, took a brilliant catch to dismiss Kandiru. As over number 13 now comes to a close. Qatar are 72 for 4. She looks $1 million, doesn't she, Krishita, when she's batting? A bit like Babar Azam in her technique, very elegant.
Still more future to be go. Just young, just 15 years old. She was a young talent. Good future in cricket.
Yeah, has the right temperament as well and the potential. Somebody who can, who Qatar can look up to in the future. And as we speak, there's somebody else who Oman can admire. J.D. Gunasekar, the player of the series so far, has stood out with her performance both with the bat and the ball. In she comes with her right arm off spin. What would you have to say about J.D. Gunasekar? She's played so well. Looks the one for the future. Bit of turn and drift as well on offer. Quick calling, dabbed and ran immediately.
Fielding was a very safe fielding. They kept, even those singles taking. But today's calling was very good. The yesterday's and the second match also as well, you told run out. So because of the misunderstanding. One call, get in.
Again, an excellent looking shot there. Not quite finding the gap, but he was onto her back foot and playing it with the full face of the bat, going straight to the fielder. Oh, would have been an opportunity if there was a slip in place. As it turns out, she survives to live another day, does Kroshita. Over number 14 now, almost coming to a close. And it's been almost an action replay from the game yesterday.
$74 for 4 on the board.
Final ball of the innings. Final ball of the 14th over, beg your pardon, coming up. Played through the onside. Just another single it would be to complete the 14th. At the end of 14, Qatar are 75 for 4.
Krishita was playing on 6 ball, 4 runs, and Tafawul playing on 8 ball, 6 runs. Slowly settled down these two batsmen after the set batsmen got out, Aisha and Chandiru. 14 overs have been completed. Run rate is 5.4. Current the 9 runs partnership for the 5th wicket now. Here it is, Shantika. Right arm over the wicket from the grand mall and bowling to Tafawul. Pardon, left arm. Going for a mighty swing, appeal for a half-hearted appeal, you can say, for LBW. After ball pitching, the leg stump and height as well as pass unmoored. No runs will be resulted. Remains on 75 for 4.
Yeah, the skipper coming back onto ball. And that's something she does so well. As an opportunity for a run out. She'll continue to bowl wicket to wicket. Just checking on the batter there to see if everything is all right. The umpire, Naman, rushing through too. See what happened there. The ball probably hit the batter on the way. On the shoulder. It's good to see the keeper immediately checking on her.
Wicketkeeper was a Cynthia. She's also doing umpiring in Oman as well as for the Oman cricket.
Oh, a freakish shot. No runs taken.
76 for 4. Left arm Mendonça around the wicket. Bowling to Krishita. Batting on 4. Slightly leg lamp. Misfielding from the field. Batsman chance for a crossover for a single run. 76 on the board now.
You don't often say that about Oman's fielding. They've been so meticulous and spot on.
Definitely, the bowlers as well as you're doing the big role. So wherever field set, same line and length. If it is a leg stump strong, the bowling keeper now see all they're bowling the left arm spinner bowling midland leg stump. The field was set to the on the left side strong zone. Very difficult to take the runs. Not giving much room to batsmen to play big shots. So over number 15 is under progress now. 77 for loss of 4 wickets. Left arm down the wicket, Mendonça. For Tufail, appeal for LBW, unmoved.
Looked pretty close that. And doesn't really seem amused, does Mendonca?
Nice view of looking at the umpire. It's a funny moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Look of bemusement.
So 77 for loss of 4 wickets. End of a 15 overs. 5 more overs to the innings of Qatar. Slowly, the sun was heating up. The melodious voice is coming up to you guys from the voice of Raza and myself, Abdul Salam Sheikh, with you. Ball to ball. Over to Raza.
Saker into her second over. 77 for 4 they are now. It's been played in the right spirit, this series between the two sides. They have a lot of camaraderie and respect for each other. That's always good to see. They're very competitive on the field, but friendly and nice off it.
Definitely, this is a cricket itself says sportsman spirit game. Always. On field, you may be anti, and out of the field, you're close friends.
So, although it's called sportsman spirit, it applies to women as well.
Definitely.
2 dot balls then, 2 in a row. That ball keeping a touch low. But just another single there as the final phase of these innings is in progress. The last 5 overs, the death overs. 15.4 overs have been bowled. They'll be eyeing a target of at least 105, 110 to give themselves any kind of chance in the contest.
The beautiful shot. Single walk.
That was another good-looking shot. Pulled straight down the ground. The fielder had a bit of work to do. He did so quite efficiently, keeping it down to just the 2. Question being asked is whether Krishita has that release shot, that she can break the shackles now. A touch wider of the crease of the back foot again. Another good-looking shot, but goes straight to the field. The non-striker has slipped. And just when we were praising them for the improvement in running between the wickets, another one falls down, another one bites the dust, another run out.
So usually it was not a run, unnecessary straight to the covers fielder's handball, and stealing run is not that much easy against Omani fielding. The fielding and the throw accuracy was excellent. Once again, he now on the screen.
It was hit hard as well. It wasn't that it was played with soft hands. The ball was traveling. Let's see what exactly happened there. Off the back foot, punched. The fielder slipped as well. She was not looking at her partner as well. Her partner, Krishita, was ball watching too. So again, no calling of yes or no.
Tufail run out by 8 runs from the 15 balls faced. Now new batsman is coming in. The left-hander. Shireen Khan. The domestic cricket, Shireen was a good, excellent playing. In the domestic cricket's a good opener, good hitter.
He's been playing in the middle order so far in this series. Hasn't quite got going. No ball called, I think, by the leg umpire over waist height. So an opportunity for Qatar to break free then. A free hit opportunity.
So Krishita to face the ball for the free hit ball. Let's see what will be happen. 81 on the board, loss of 5 wickets. Right arm over the wicket for umpire. Going for a swing the bat. Straight to the fielder's hand on the long off-fielder. Batsman crossing over a second run. 2 runs all resulted now. Only 2 runs resulted in the free hit ball.
Yeah, once again, not being able to find that gap, not finding enough power behind the shot either to help that ball cross the boundary. He's definitely a strong prospect for 50 overs at this stage. Displays everything on merit. Krishita almost going run a ball. That was probably the first shot, first false stroke she played. The length was a bit fuller. She was trying to cut it. Understandably, though, they're falling behind the run rate at this stage. Bye signaled.
Certainly uneven bounce, very difficult to collect the Cynthia behind the stumps and batsman crossing over for a bye runs. And now on the screen again, Shireen.
Yeah, that adds to the tally of the dot balls. Yet another dot ball. Flighted out, inviting the drive. And as she found the gap, she's threaded it through. Finally has something for the home side to cheer about.
I just spoken about that, about Shireen. Shireen have a good power hitter. So she's utilizing, this is a time to do and to show to his talent.
Absolutely. Final 3.2 overs to go to Qatar's innings. The last roll of the dice for them in this series. If not now, when? It's interesting. He's still quite happy to defend the ball at this stage of the innings. The overs being signalled. We can only see 4 balls, 4 legitimate deliveries being bowled in this over. One of them was a no ball. So they might want to check that again. Yes, it has been signalled an over, in fact. I'm sure they'll have to review this at some stage. Scorecard is still showing 16.4 overs.
Try for a single once again. The Hina, the wall of Oman. Excellent fielding. Good running between the wicket.
Well, now, the last over. Although there were 5 deliveries bowled, since the umpire signalled it as an over, the umpire's call stands. It's an administrative hiccup, but there's nothing they can do about it at this stage. The previous over is considered sealed. No going back now. And that missing delivery disappears into the cricket history.
So no yes finally succeeded to run.
Another single. It's Gunasekar, almost on the verge of completing her 3rd over.
To see from the bat or the pads, leg by is called. Over number 18th is under progress. The last time Gunasekar in the 18th over.
The penultimate over of the innings coming up. They've finally gone to some pace. I think it's a feeder after up starting, and she takes the aerial route straight to the fielder though, yet again. It's interesting, she's the lone pacer in this match for Oman.
Yeah, definitely. They kept all the spinners, successful bowlers for all the spinners, as well as that is maybe the key role and plan from the coach.
Interesting field setting at the moment. 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. They've got deep square leg in place. Long on, long off as well. Only 3, in fact 4. There's deep mid-wicket as well in position. 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. They can afford to have another one. But Mendonca is quite happy to have 5. Apply some pressure and stop the singles. That's aggressive captaincy. Point covers and extra cover inside the circle are quite close to the bat. So she's going for the kill. She wants to restrict the opposition to as few as possible.
As a coach, proud to see the student Krishita Sarvana is doing wonderful career in the Qatar cricket.
Goes on the top, but ends up playing it straight into the hands of the fielder. Gleefully accepted, nonchalant, and Krishita.
Captain himself taken the catch, Priyanka.
She's having to make her way back, long trudge back to the pavilion. She played really well, even though only scored 13, but looked good with her strokes. Let's have a look at that replay once again. Trying to play it with the angle, not timing it, finding the toe of the bat.
not went in the middle of the bat, taken like outer edge. The bat angle was different, and shot was taken to the short mid wicket region. So one wicket is fallen, 6th wicket is gone. New batsman is Amna, the fast bowler.
Play and a miss. A total very similar to the one they got yesterday then, slightly higher.
97 for 6. The final over is slowly coming up now. And the 5th time after Amna is facing.
A single to end the penultimate over then, Qatar. With one to go, are 98 for 6.
Amna Kashif on 1 and Shireen Khan was 8. The news on the center was before Oman have won the toss and elected to bowl first. The final over of the innings is coming up. Ricosta 3 for 32 in 4 overs. Mendonça 1 for 14. Aftab was 1 for 13. Gunashekhara no wicket from 3 overs. The final over is coming up. The Chandiru was the highest scorer on the 28 runs. Here it is the right arm of the wicket. Gunashekhara last over. Square cut on the point region. Batsman going for a 1 and settled only 1 run. So 99 on the board. We're close to 100 now. 99 for loss of 6 wickets. Gunashekhara 4th over went 12 runs.
Yeah. Closing off her final over of the series now. Gunashekhara. One shy of 100 Qatar. The run rate at the moment 5.117, a meager run rate of 5.17. Shireen Khan is on strike. She's hit a boundary in this innings already. Play and a miss.
This can.
Way away from the pitch of the ball. Her foot, her right foot, was away from the pitch of it. Goes straight down the ground, not leaning forward on both occasions.
So 3 digit on the board, you can see 100 for loss of 6 wickets.
So important to be forward and across, particularly to a spinner bowling around the stumps, moving the ball away from the left-hander. Zamna Kashif. Oh, playing a miss, a bit of drift on offer for Gunashekhara there. The idea was right, there's no one patrolling that area outside the 30-yard circle. The execution, not quite.
Exactly, he tried for utilize the gap of the fieldings. 100 for 6.
It's miscued. They go through still for a single as 100 comes up, 101 now for 6. They've crossed that psychological barrier at least. Will give their bowler something to bowl at.
And definitely 5 runs per over run rate, and the last ball of the innings is coming up from the Qatar.
Down the track, dancing shoes on. They go through only for a single, so Qatari innings concluding at 102 for 6. Gunashekhara completing her last over. Only the 4 runs of it. Once again, clinical Oman. Once again, right on top of this game. Even though this is the last game of the series, they're not taking it complacently. They haven't been taking it lightly all throughout. And when they come out to bat, they'll be requiring 103 for 6. It should be a walk in the park, but funny things have happened in cricket.
Definitely anything can happen. 100 runs, it's 5 runs per over. It's not easy. And screens, we can see the summary. De Costa 3 overs, 4 over 32, 3 for 32. After half is 4 overs, 1 for 13. Mendonça 1 for 14. And Chandiru was the highest scorer at 22. And Prishita Sarankumar on 13th. We will, after the short break, we will back in the action. After the break, Raza and Abdul Salam Muhammad Sheikh. Welcome back for the innings. Second innings just started. Good afternoon, Masanur. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome back to the actions. Marija Cup was a bowler. Bowling to Gunashekara was taken single. The first run on the board. Now the facing by Mendonça. Right arm over the wicket, first umpire. Excellent bowler, straight to the fielder, and chance for run out. But throw was very late. Batsman very good running in the wicket. Till the now was Oman was calling was excellent, fielding was excellent. They're not giving opportunity for the run outs. Nitya Joshi was the opener with Jayanditya Gunashekara facing. Chance for run out here once again. Good fielding from the square leg on the field. Tafaul. It's a long time you can see the mistakes on the batters, both calling some misunderstanding. At safe side, no runs will be resulted. 2 on the board without losing wicket. Marija Cup. Right arm over the wicket. First umpire comes. Excellent drive straight to our captain. Miss fielding there by Aisha. Considered no runs area, given 1 run, trying for a second run. But only 1 run will be considered. And 1 more run on the board. 3-4 without losing a wicket. And the morning was Oman have won the toss. Captain Priyanka, and elected to bowl first. So target is 103 runs. Once again, right arm around the wicket. Just played defensive shot by Gunashekara, going for a cheeky single. Excellent running in the wicket. Score end of a 1 over. Score moves on to 4 without losing a wicket. The umpires in the middle, Adnan and Numan. And the third umpire by Wazir. A match manager, Mr. Aminul Islam. And the bowling change on the hands of now Chandiru to coming to bowling. End of 1 over. 1 for without loss. Second innings. Welcome back, Raza and myself, Abdul Salam Mohammad Sheikh.
Thank you very much. Oman chasing 9 more runs in the remaining 19 overs. 5.21 per over is the current run rate. 4. Well, in fact, it's the other way around. 4 the current run rate, and the required is 5.21. She's been the highest scorer in the tournament in the series so far for Oman. She's out there in the middle once again. Qatar hoping to curtail Oman as much as they can. It is important that they pick up a couple of early wickets. Maybe pick up Gunashekara early, and that can get them in the game, give them an outside chance of making a case for themselves. Clip to 8 for a single. They have to play percentage cricket. That's all that's required at this stage. Nothing extravagant. They continue to do so. they'll be able to win this game comfortably and make it 5-0 Oman. Qatar, though, desperately need a win here just to get some confidence in their ability and game. It's not been an easy series for them. They played brilliantly well in the first 2 games of the series. But ever since they've been jolted in those 2 games, they haven't been able to recover.
Definitely chasing a score of 103 runs in the second over in progress, chasing a target 103 run. Chance for a catch there, and it is the first wicket gone. Qatar lost the first wicket. Previously said by the Raza, and she was the highest score maker in this series. The Gunashekara was back to the pavilion. Caught by Shireen.
Well, a prize scalp there indeed for Qatar. Just the person they wanted to see the back of. Gunashekar going down the track, outside edge, and a simple opportunity. I think it was Shireen Khan taking that catch. That's a big, big wicket. Now Qatar are in the hunt. Exactly the kind of opening they required up front.
It is a good catch taken, actually fumbled a little bit, but second attempt taken the catch, very excellent catch.
Keeping her cool in the end. It was a big catch as well. Had she dropped that, they would have had to pay a big price.
Definitely. In the commentary box was live is ball-to-ball going by Mr. Raza and myself, Abdul Salam Mohammad Sheikh from the West End Cricket Stadium, International Stadium.
And it's the captain now. Mendonca out in the middle. She's a very capable batter herself. Has stayed back for the most of part of the series, batting in the middle overs, but here's her opportunity coming out to bat in the second over. And gets off the mark straight away. So, a bit of an anti-climax there, an unfamiliar territory for Oman to be in. They've gotten off to a decent start in almost every game so far. They've been jolted early though. Kandiru picking up the wicket of Gunashekar. Law of the averages catching up as Kandiru comes on to bowl the final ball of this over. It was a bit wide, a bit uppish, and tell you what, it's 2 in the over. Kandiru strikes gold. 1 brings 2, they say, and they've picked up both the openers in this over. The game has turned on its head. Oman 8 for 2.
Excellent catch as well as Captain Aisha. Powerplay hit on the gully. Straight to the captain. Aisha taken the beautiful catch and second wicket they lost. So which we said before the match, the 100. So bhi bari padta hai. So 100 runs is given, 5 runs per over. Some dramatical change here. Suddenly both the openers before all the matches they given a good start. So both the openers Joshi and Gunashekar, but now suddenly collapse in the second over. Now it is you can call Oman wall. Hina, jersey number 99 is coming to the crease.
Absolutely, this game now is wide open. 2 early wickets, only 8 runs on the board. And as you mentioned, they're finding themselves in an unfamiliar territory. Oman haven't really been tested in this series, apart from the first 2 games, of course.
Taking the crease mark from the Midland leg stamp for this live streaming is doing wonderful job from the QCA team was Noof, Hijaz, Fahim and Samira. And the stream head is Mr. Harun, and the cameraman on the field was Abdullah. Was doing wonderful job, Hijaz. Our voice should be going melodious only because of these guys.
Absolutely, a huge credit needs to be given to them. The guys working immensely hard behind closed doors don't always get the recognition they deserve. As Jacobs goes down leg side, a wide signaled. But yeah, huge credit to each and every person involved in this broadcast, in this series. They've worked day and night, burned the midnight oil, as they say, and bringing all the action live to you. And we've got some excellent viewership going on Qatar Cricket Association's YouTube channel. I would like to welcome everyone who's watching this telecast live on our YouTube channel. We've been really enjoying your company so far, your enthusiasm, your interests, and your comments as well. Keep commenting, keep engaging. And
one more chance was lost. Catch was dropped, I think. The captain's catch himself by Chandiru.
down leg side, wrong line, helped on its way, and first boundary for the captain. Releasing the pressure there for Oman. For everyone watching this game live on our YouTube channel, you're free to ask us any questions that you might have about the game. And we might just pick your question and your name to announce online.
Here it is on the third over, 13 for loss of 2 wickets. The line should be on the offside, off stamp. Mariam right arm over the wicket. First umpire bowls once again far outside the leg stamp. The fine leg, Shireen was the field. One more run will be resulted. The wrong line is coming up.
Yes, 2 consecutive deliveries now, down leg side, committing that cardinal sin. This time she was lucky, there was protection down to the boundary. She struggled with her lines at times, Jacobs. Bowling quite a few wides. They needed her to do something different, inspire her side. They've already picked up a couple of wickets, another one here, and it can set the cat amongst the pigeons.
Now the right arm around the wicket, Mariam. Jacob bowling to Hina. The left-handed batter. 14 for loss of 2 wickets in the third over. It's a good start from Qatar.
I think for Oman as well, it's a good test of their depth. Not a lot of their batters have been tested because in each and every game, their openers and the top order fired. And they were able to deliver good starts, massive partnerships up front. This is a different situation for them, though. They've been asked to chase a smallish target, but they can be quite painful sometimes, these small targets. Quite annoying. Well played, playing it with a straight bat, better delivery within the line of the stumps. The run rate required at the moment is still in check, 5.18. But a couple of more wickets here, and this game can turn on its head. Driven square, as he found the gap. No, not quite, but still running through for a single. Over number 3 comes to a close. They're 15 for 2 at the end of 3, Oman.
Qatar Oman versus a Oman women's, the fifth series last match is under progress now. And soon, few hours later, is coming up Bahrain versus Qatar men's fourth match. Live in action, 16 hours of Qatar.
How well has Qatar featured in that series? The versatility, the depth in their lineup is something to talk about, something to write home about.
The successful bowler Chandiru is coming back to action again. 2 wickets backed in the first over, 4 runs and 2 wickets. Taking guard by Hina now.
I think this is a good move, particularly against a left-hander with Chandiru coming in, turning the ball away. She's been able to find the outside edge twice in this game so far, but that's the wrong line to start. Down leg side. Signal as leg by the umpire, Oman. Standing for the first time in this series. A quick single, and they finally are able to make it a bit of a collision between the wicketkeeper and the batter. The former is down for the count. Rizfa. There was an incident early in the first innings when she was hit by a yorker in the second over. Required some attention from the physio.
We will check out in the replay. So waiting for the replays. So what happened exactly incident?
Yeah, there was a collision. I think she seems to be all right though, which is good news. Good to continue. Taking a bit of a break now. I think the physio is out there in the middle. They just want to make sure everything is all right. Don't want to take any chances at this stage. Rightly so. This is the final game of the series. Not much on the line for either side. The series is done and sealed. Players' health is an absolute priority.
Umpires for this match Adnan and Numan, and the third umpire was Wazir. The match manager was Aminul Islam, and the score digital is working by the Ravi and Varnika Ravi with the manual and top scoring by the Mahmood and Rauf. Commentators ourselves, Saraza and Abdul Salam Muhammad Sheikh with you guys. They can comment on the live. Once again, right arm over the wicket, Chandiru. Bowling to Hina. Beautifully square cut to the deep extra cover. Batsman crossing over a single run. Fielder was there to field the ball, and batsman crossing for only 1 run on the board now. Score moves on to slowly moving up. 18 for loss of 2 wickets.
Dunakar is capable of playing the big shots for Oman, the star all-rounder from Oman. A bit of drift, that's a good piece of bowling by Chandiru. Bowling at a decent pace. There's a bit of turn and guile and drift. Hence, keeping the batter honest. Helping the non-striker out with the helmet. pushing it together, fastening it. Misfield there, an opportunity for her to get through for a single. Mendunka. They've decided to operate with Kandiru, giving her the second over. Obviously, they want to pick up wickets, pick up more wickets if they can. Oh, an absolute jeffer to beat the outside edge. Lucky to survive there, Hina, as over number 4 comes to a close. Oman now are 19 for the loss of 2.
And beginning of 5th over now coming up. All the credit goes to this bringing the event of bilateral series, the Highness Sheikh Abdulaziz Al Thani, and the domestic director Abdullah Al Abdullah, and CEO Khalid Suwaidi, doing wonderful job here to bring all those things. Not an easy job to bring all these type of events.
Absolutely. Huge congratulations to them, and the way they've worked together and supported and reinforced the structure of Qatar cricket is absolutely commendable. And their dedication is absolutely inspirational for anyone and everyone watching. They're really proud of their sport, Qatar, not just cricket, but in general, sports. Sports for all is the motto of Qatar cricket.
And then the talk about women's developing on the section of Shivani Mishra, and as well as the head coach of Melanie was doing a wonderful job. On the boys section, the head of our umpires, Mr. Mohammad Naseem, doing more umpires to come up, to give more opportunities to the umpires to come up.
We've seen the standard of umpiring in this series has been high quality. I think 90% of the decisions have been spot on. That speaks volumes for the kind of training that these umpires have received, the professionalism, the continuous professional development as well.
Definitely. Exactly.
Speaking to the Omani captain earlier, she was really grateful for the opportunity to play in Qatar. She was here back in 2020, and she really appreciated the hospitality, the logistics, how they've been looked after really well by everyone. Incredible. Cricket in this region is blooming and will continue to bloom under the current leadership. To the offside, an opportunity. You would have fancied her chances for a moment there, Aisha. But just about managing to evade the outspread hands there from the captain. Going through for a single in the end.
In the 5th over, 21 for 2. So again, Shireen going for a mighty shot straight to the fielders on the shot mid-wicket for the Amna.
It's good to see the intensity of Qatari girls not dropping despite their backs against the wall. They've got a very low target to defend, but they're giving it their absolute best. That's important. It's important to be resilient and relentless.
Match by match, the kids are improving the cricket.
A dot ball to finish over number 5. Oman now are 21 for 2.
Same as well as Qatar also, I think around 6 overs in the power play. First power play is just 21 runs. Now the Oman also, after losing the set, always giving a foundation batsman, the openers. Both got out, then struggling a little bit now with the captain in the crease. The Mendonça is 9, 11 balls, and Hina on 8 ball, 3 runs.
Yeah, they're neck and neck at this stage. The current run rate sitting at 4.20. Required run rate slowly but surely going up. 1 over left to the end of the power play.
The magic bowler is coming up. Krishita Sarvanan, the leg spinner.
Her and Khatija are the 2 bowlers who always pick up wickets when they're introduced into the attack.
The last match, she brought back the 3 wickets.
She played decent with a bat today, and if she can provide her side with a couple of breakthroughs here, Qatar might fancy their chances in this game and register a win, which will be so good for their confidence, will give them self-belief. The ball going through, but they were looking for a run there, an overthrow.
Excellent backup by the Pavitra Selvam. One more young blood student in the square leg standing. Today was a little bit improved by the fielding section as well as Raza.
Yeah, indeed. I think they've actually been decent with the field all throughout. It's not easy playing 5 back-to-back games. It's always tough when it's the last game, so definitely.
If the throw was properly to the wicket keeper, Rizba's hand very close for a run out. Excellent fielding in the point by the Shireen.
They're making a case for themselves, that's for sure. It'll be interesting to inspect the field position, whether they are attacking. This is the 6th over, so they'll have to keep all except 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. The no ball signaled by the umpire there, Noman. And a free hit coming up. A bit of a release in the pressure there. Can Hina do something here and make use of that free hit? She misses out. A good result for Qatar. The 2 mandatory fielders outside the 30-yard circle are deep square leg and long off. Kushita bowling right arm leg spin is bringing the ball back into the left-hander. Doesn't have a googly, so it's understandable to have that fielder a deep square leg. A bit surprising though to see that long off fielder for Hina, because he'll have to play against the spin to be able to play straight down the ground at that long off region, and that'll be a bit of a risk. Good piece of bowling though, tightening the screws. Another dot ball. Just the 3 runs of the over so far. And 3 dot balls. This is good stuff from Qatar.
Krishita Sarvanan bowling from the QCA end to Hina. 13 balls played, 4 runs is batting. Mendonça captain, 12 balls, 10 runs. Right around the wicket pass umpire. chance for a catch there. On the rise, fielded by the Mariam, and end of excellent over. Sarvan and Krishita. And talk about World Cup, Raza. Yesterday was magical, was happened. Australia lost against Zimbabwe.
Yeah, inspirational performance that by Zimbabwe. Batting first, scoring 170 odd runs and then restricting Australia. It was unbelievable under the captaincy of Sikandar Raza. He himself is a leader that many look up to. A star all-rounder, delivered with the bat yesterday, had cramps later on. Couldn't join the team, but the way his boys turned up against the cricketing giants, that is Australia, creating a huge upset.
Exactly. Even the last which was match was a double super over. What a match, and it was Afghanistan versus South Africa.
Almost. That's been the match of the tournament so far.
Exactly. And tomorrow is coming up as India versus Pakistan in Colombo.
What a fantastic encounter is that going to be? The mother of all matches, they call it. Played through the offside, couldn't quite find the gap. As the power play comes to an end, Qatar doing remarkably well at the end of 6. Oman, well, in fact, this is the beginning of the 6th, 7th over, I beg your pardon. Shaheen. Coming into ball. Krishita bowling a good tight over, that last one, the final over of the power play. A bit short. Hina, she's gone into her shell now, batting on 4, and she's faced 15 deliveries. So important for her to rotate strike. Plays it down the ground, straight to the fielder. The power play has ended already. But they're keeping quite a few fielders inside the inner ring, which is a good move. We want to attack, prevent those singles. Pick up a couple of more wickets here, perhaps. We've got deep cover back. Deep square leg as well. Plays it through the offside. We'll get a single. There are only 2 fielders still outside the 30-yard circle. This is good cricket from Qatar. Cut away and cut away nicely. Looking for the second, decide against it. Yeah, that's square leg fielder. That's forward square leg. Once again, going back for the right-hander. Over the top she goes. One bounce to that fielder. They're coming back for the second and will complete it. Complete that second run quite comfortably as over number 7 comes to a close. Oman now are 31 for 2.
End of 7 overs, 31 for 2. Hina on 6. 72 runs to be required in 13 overs, 5.54 runs per over. Required run rate, 8 wickets in the hands of Oman.
Is Kushita to continue into her second over? It's up in the air. Is this an opportunity? Indeed it is. Qatar against a run of play, picking up the third. And they're well and truly back in this contest.
Excellent catch taken. The big hitter, Hina. Struggling. 18 balls he played today and just made 6 runs. Going for a mighty swing. Take outer edge of the bat and
was taken cleanly by the fielder. Yeah, pedestrian knock there, and they're now coming together, this Qatari group. Have a look at that. Had to fetch it from outside that off stump. A simple opportunity. I think it was Jacobs there, was it? Right now then, a new batter out in the middle. And a bit of turn on offer, wide signal by the umpire. Qatar are on a roll here. They've picked up 3 early and they're going on the attack. They're keeping the fielders inside the ring, which is so good to see. Not scared to take a risk here. The only way they can win this game is by picking up wickets. And they realize that truly well.
slowly run rate is required. It's going up close to 6. It's a good start. Final match of the series by Qatar. Excellent bowling in the second over. 4 for 1. Krishita once again. Beautiful ball. Batsman was completely missing. And wicket keeper as well as the extras on the board now. Bice was taken 33 for a 3 on the board now. Still 70 odd runs or required. And it is a right arm around the wicket to over the wicket now for the right hander. Krishita right arm over the wicket. Oh, chance for a close stumping from the white ball. The captain was tried for the step out and go for a biggie, Priyanka, but not succeed. Krishita, 2 extras, 3 extras in this over with 1 wicket, 2 white balls and 1 leg byes. And byes, beg your pardon. 34 for 3 in over number 8. And short ball on the one side, ball going deep, we find leg reason for the bad line, punished it by the captain, Priyanka Mendonca, for 4. Suddenly line was the wrong line, as was pitching outside the leg stump, advantage for the batsman to swing the bat.
You saw the good work being undone, but she's only human, so the law of averages catching up. Generally, though, she's been right on money. She's picked up a wicket in this over as well, with 2 balls to go. Bit of a release of pressure, though, for Oman, as Mendunka, the skipper, moves on to 18. Up and
Here's the catch!
Opportunity, a big catch! Oh, so close, yet so far. A diving effort, full marks for the effort. But Mendonca survives a close scare.
He would have taken this catch in deep in trouble again for Oman. So Mariam not positioned properly to under the ball, would have a little bit 2 steps forward, would have taken the catch. The one life we can say for the captain.
Yeah, big moment in the game, this. Half tracker played away. The ball bouncing twice, I believe, as it reached the batsman, and that these days is a no ball.
And the free hit opportunity for the batters.
Used to be a dead ball back in the day, not anymore.
Many laws are changed in the cricket history. Excellent tempting ball for the batsman, beaten outside the free hit, and end of over number 8, 41 for a loss of 3 wickets. Mendonca is batting on. The 5 runs partnership for the 4th wicket. The missed opportunity in the last over. For catch on the mid-off reason. And now the bowling change. The foul is the bowler now. Coming in the action to the round the wicket to bowling. Qatar Cricket Association is doing many events for the developing cricket. From the ICC Creo event was a very grand successful event for the schools. The many good young talents to search, and as well as on the 10th of Sports Day, we had a very good event in the Aspire Zone. First time the cricket was introduced in the Sports Day event, and the Lusail Bollywood as well as. Square cut now, ball going close to the boundary line. Yet to see Mariam was onto the field. Stop the ball. Batsman crossing over for 2 runs. Good running beat in the wicket. 2 runs will be added. 43 on the board.
Yeah, a bit of a release in pressure there by the batter. It was there for the taking, and she gleefully accepted it with both hands. Through the offside she goes. A couple of runs, getting out of jail, but this is an interesting passage of play then for both sides. A couple of wickets here, another wicket, 1 wicket even. Can get that door wide open once again. The throw is in. This could have been a close call.
The targets are missing. The throw to the stump and 2-3 run outs opportunities missed because of the throw was going not exactly where should throw. So very difficult to fielder to collect the balls and making run outs. And outside the leg stump, it is a white ball called by the umpire. Extras coming up. Field placement was short third man, point, square leg, mid wicket, mid on, mid off, cow corner. And now straight off time, once again white ball. Extras are leaking.
Well, the run rate required at the moment is 4.97, to be precise, going at 5.40. And this is a partnership that they would so dearly like to continue, these two. This is anybody's game at this moment. Played and a miss. Wide signal by the umpire. And in she comes again to foul into her first over. She's been wayward so far, 3 wides in the over, releasing the pressure. And another one very close to that wide line outside the off stump. This time it was a legitimate delivery.
Outswinger one after pitching going away from the left hander. Once again right arm around the wicket to far outside the off time.
Yeah, this is not good though. Releasing all the good work, releasing all the pressure that had been maintained prior to this over. And keep an eye on that run rate as well. It's now going up to 5.53 and the required run rate coming down. It was almost close to 6 at one point, that required run rate.
Extras are leaking more in this over. Already 4 runs are for white balls. Otherwise bowling was very good. Just 2 runs from the bat it came.
Wide down leg side, yet another wide. They're bowling wides like it's a Friday night sale in the Qatar Mall right now.
It's a charity we can call as giving free runs instead of bat, almost 5 runs in this over. Extras.
Once again, this is turning out to be a long, long over for Qatar. The last thing they needed. They need to do something about it, maybe shorten that run-up if she can. The captain is now having a word. It's important they don't get bogged down at this stage. Just a word of calm and reassurance there by the skipper.
Six white balls is given in this over. Very long over. Still 3 more balls to be go in this over. Two more balls to be go in this over.
Once again, 50 is up for Oman, 50 for 3 in 8.4. The captain still out there in the middle. Survived a close scare.
So 19 runs partnership for the 4th wicket. So again, just a defensive shot by the captain, Mendonça. No runs will be resulted. In the 9th over, last balls to be go. Right arm over the wicket to file. Two and down. So once again, pitching outside the left time, chance for a run outs. Wrong end throw. Instead of non-striker, throw the wicket keeper's hand. No damage done. End of over number 9. 50 on the board now. 50 for loss of 3 wickets. This is a series last match of the 5-match series. Qatar Women versus the Oman Women. After a few hours later, it's coming up Bahrain versus the Qatar Men's T20 Bilateral Series. So 9 overs have been completed, 50 for 3. Run rate present 5.56. And 11 overs are remaining, 53 runs more required and 7 wickets in hand. The required run rate is 4.82. Now the bowling change. Chandiru back in action again, over number 10. From the QCA end.
They're going back to their trump guard right now. Kandiru, they want to pick up another wicket here so dearly. Would like a couple if they can. She's got the ball to turn and drift all throughout this contest so far. Kandiru. And here she is yet again. Operating an attacking field yet again. Lots of fielders inside the 30-yard circle. Oh, is that a big appeal? The dreaded finger of Noman has gone up. Inspirational change for Kandiru. Came back just at the right time. And a timely wicket for the home side.
You would have taken before that captain's catch, you would have there in the trouble, 5 downs. And, the 19 runs partnership was in ended. Now the time for a rings break. Again back in action after the break. Excellent bit of bowling. Beautiful fielding. Clapping each other, for supporting each other, for give a fight in the final T20 bilateral series. .3 runs required run rate. Just delicately leg glance, going for a batsman, going for a single. The captain himself was a fielder. Wrong throw and batsman crossing over for a single. One more run will be resulted now. 52 for a loss of 4 wickets in the 10th over. Last ball is coming up. Score was end of 10 overs, 54 for loss of 4 wickets. Mendonça on 1 and 20 and 21 balls Mendonça and De Costa 3. Amanda De Costa was a successful bowler for the Oman. So again, on the other side, bowling change. Captain himself was coming in action. Aisha, 54 for 4, end of 10 overs. So 49 runs to be required in remaining 60 balls and 6 wickets in hand. Aisha right arm over the wicket past umpire, going for a biggie shot onto the covers region. Straight to the Mariam, to the fielder in the covers. No runs will be resulted. Score remains 154 for 4. So again, right arm over the wicket, Aisha. Excellent ball and excellent delicate cut straight to the fielders. Batsman quickly running between the wicket and taken single. So understanding both the batsmen, easily taking the runs without agitation. They're running and crossing over for a single runs. Once again, Aisha right arm over the wicket. Far outside the leg stump. Extras are coming almost 10 to 12 runs as extras from the white balls. So batsman crossing over for a run. Good running between the wicket once again. .57 for 4 in the over number 11. Still 46 more runs to be required. 57 balls are remaining. Right arm over the wicket. Grand Moreland was umpire. So excellent ball. Appeal for LBW. Let's see in the replay. 57 for 4 in the 11th over. To the off time to the covers region, drive, 1 run resulted, trying for a second and good running between the wicket once again. Both the batsmen taking for 2 runs. Very beautiful running between the wicket without agitation and calling properly yes or no and finish the second run. Score moves on now 59 for 4 over number 11. Aisha, well experienced captain from the Qatar, bowling to excellent ball. Same like a defensive shot on the point reason. Batsman crossing over for a single. And end of a over number 11. Score is 60 on the board. Loss of 4 wickets. Chasing a target of 103 runs. Now 54 balls are remaining and 43 runs to be required. Qatar scored 102 runs, loss of 6 wickets in stipulated 20 overs. You can see the scorecard here. Mendonça unbeaten, now 24 was batting. Successful bowlers, Chandiru and Krishita, 2-2 each wickets. They bagged. So again, Mariam in the action. Oh, the heads played for the point region. The third man fielder coming to the field. Amna, batsman crossing over for a second run. On the rise, played over the gully region. And 2 runs will be bagged. Captain is doing his role after getting one life, the drop the catch. So, a good role. Once again, just played to the point. Ball went to deep third man. The fielder, Amna, once again fielder, toward the wicket keeper, his boss hand. 1 more run resulted, 63 on the board. Now 40 more runs to be required. In 52 balls are remaining, 6 wickets in hand. In this stage, a wicket is a must to some dramatical changes. And once again, chance for a run out there. Pavitra on the square leg. Not clearly taken. Pardon, not the square leg, in the short cover. 64 for 4 now. Missed opportunities for run outs. Right arm over the wicket, Mariam. Excellent ball. Once again going for running between the wicket. Both the batsmen. Throw comes to the wicket keeper's bucket from the captain Aisha. Batsman crossover for a single. So this is a running between the wicket, shows how accurate calling and how running between the wicket without hesitation. If you run, you can collect the runs to the board. 65 for 4 in the over number 11. Right arm over the wicket. Maria once again beaten outside the off stump. Straight to the wicket keeper's hand. No runs will be resulted. 65 for 4. 38 runs more required in remaining 49 balls. 6 wickets in hand. Mendonça batting on 28. De Costa batting on 5. And the wide ball is coming up. Extras is coming up. And 66 for a loss of 4 wickets in the over number 12. Extras is even more. For the extras controlled, it is a good fighting target. 66 for loss of 4 wickets. The last time in the 12th over, Mariam just played to the straight to the fielders on the mid on and end of over number 12, 66 for loss of 4 wickets. 37 more runs to be required in 48 balls. 6 wickets in hand. The sun is the center of the pitch now, hot. (30°C). Wind is slightly stopped. Once again, Aisha going for a square cut to the deep point. Batsman going for a second run. Now his throw is very slowly coming. And batsman chance to stipulate it to cross over 2 runs, 68 runs on the board. Now 35 runs required. 35 more runs to be required. (68 for 4). Aisha once again on the back foot, went for a square cut again, not succeed. Wicket keeper's hand, no runs will be resulted. 68 for 4. Mendoza batting on 30. De Costa on 5. 35 runs required in 46 balls remaining. Again, drive, bowler's back drive. And direct hit to the stumps from the Krishita. No extra runs were resulted. Run stayed still 68 for 4. Again, late cut. It's again straight to the fielders. But when the throw comes from Pavitra, batsman cross over for a single run. 69 for loss of 4 wickets. Aisha to De Costa. When going the back foot straight to the fielders and batsman with the shot, they're stealing the runs, we can say. 70 for 4 in the over number 13. With the shot, running. Ample time for field and throw the ball fielders, but they're taking very easily singles. And wrong line once again. Pitching outside the leg stump, justly flick to the deep fine leg region. The Sherin field, the batsman crossing for a 2 runs. End of over number 13 now. 72 on the board, loss of 4 wickets. 31 to be win required for 42 balls. (72 for 4). 13 overs have been completed. Right arm over the wicket now. Sherin drived to the short mid on. No runs will be resulted. 41-31 required. 72 for 4. Here it is. Shireen, right arm. Over the wicket to De Costa. Good ball, wicket to wicket. Straight to the fielder's hand. Pavitra was the fielder. No runs will be resulted. "73 for 4 now. 39 balls are remaining. 30 runs to be in. 6 wickets in hand. Try for the deep end. Batsman going for a second run. 2 runs will be resulted. 75 on the board now. 28 runs to be required in remaining 38 balls. 75 for 4 in the over number 14. Going for a square cut, and then wicket is gone. Fallen wicket number 5 now. Excellent catch taken by the fielder, Amna. Late square cut. Side to the captain departs. Mendonça caught Amna Kashif, bowled Shireen Khan for 35 in 37 balls. Excellent catch taken. The young talent cricketers is coming up. So fifth wicket is lost now. 75 for 5. 37 ball, 28 runs required. Can Hindi say, match abhi bhi baki hai dost. So let's see what will happen. 75 for 5 now. The set batsman is gone. So 75 for 5. New batsman is coming in. Samira Khan. The successful over from Shireen. Last time in the 14th over. Just played the square leg reason. Batsman going for a 60 runs. And one more run will be resulted. 76, end of over number 14. Now 36 balls are remaining. 27 runs to be required. 5 wickets in hand. The bowling captain himself, Aisha, right arm over the wicket. And appeal for LBW. Let's see on the replay. Down the legs. In cut. Inner edge taken to the fine leg region. Batsman crossing over for a single. 77 on the board. Loss of 5 wickets. "77 for 5. 26 more runs will be required. 34 balls are remaining. The wicket is crucial now here. Any dramatical change. Once again, chance for a catch. And one more wicket gone. Just as I said, the wicket is required. The wicket is fallen. One more wicket down. 77 for loss of 6 wickets. Because already set batsman captain himself was out. And after that, now start for losing the wicket. 77 for 6. De Costa was back to the pavilion. Very good catch taken once again. The Fatima was the fielder. Excellent catch from the fielder. The young talent, one more young talent, Fatima. Taken good catch. So 6th wicket is gone now. What a catch. All young talents like Krishita and Fatima, Pavitra, all young kids growing up from the grassroots, developing the cricket. It's again good ball and just batsman trying for a cheeky single there, but denied the partner and score remains on 77 for a 6. In the over number 15. Aisha once again right arm over the wicket. Batsman with the shot, they are running. And the score now moves on to 78 in the over number 15. So 31 ball remaining, 25 runs to be required, 4 wickets in hand. The key point was only the wickets. Aisha, it's again full toss with the shot, running chance for run out there here. Throw is coming to the, and throw was not properly collected by the captain himself, Aisha. Very good fielding and very good throw, but not collected properly, Aisha, and missed the good opportunity of run out. In the gully, excellent fielding by the Mariam, and throw was also given to the exactly to the non-strikers, and captain missed the opportunity of making run out. Would have one more wicket go on, the match was the crucial again. The wicket keeper Saldana, Cynthia Mary close for a getting run out and missed opportunity, we can say. 25 runs to be required in 30 balls. Still match 50-50 now. An appeal for LBW here. And chance for non-striker and run out also. "29 balls and 25 runs to be required." And one more wicket gone. Easy cotton bowled. Cynthia could not done anything. Instead of lofting shot, just played the half-hearted shot and cotton bowled 7 down. 78 for 7. Cotton bowled by Shireen for 1. Now dramatical change here. 3 wickets remaining. मैच अभी भी बाकी है दोस्त. In the commentary box, myself, Abdul Salam Muhammad Sheikh, and with me was Raza. And here is the new batter is coming in, jersey number 55, Samira Khan, into the crease. Still score remains 78 for 7 now. 27 ball, 25 runs, close to now 6 runs per over required. 3 wickets in hand. Far outside the leg stump. The extras are leaking. That was the turning point. Focus on wicket, bowl, wicket to wicket. No extras come. Difficult to make every single runs. 79 on the board. Loss of 7 wickets. 24 runs to be required in 27 balls still remaining. 3 wickets in hand. Right arm over the wicket. Sherin past umpire. Also chance for a drive. Straight to the fielders and excellent fielding there. Diving fielding and stopped. 2 runs saved and 2 runs taken by the batters. 2 more runs added on the board. Short ball. Chance for a catch there. Over the heads of Pavitra. And batsman crossing for a second run. Chance for the striker and run out chances. But throw is not accurate. Middle of the pitch, throw and batsman crossing over for a second run. Now 20 more runs required. All short balls, bowling by the Sherin. The batsman getting opportunity to hit the balls. 3 wickets in hand. 20 more runs to be required. Once again, chance for a catch there, run out chance here. And the collection was far behind Sherin standing. It would have direct hit, would have the run out. And batsman crossover for a single run. Now 19 runs to be required in 24 balls are remaining. Let's see what will happen. Last 4 overs. So 84 for 7. Aisha right arm over the wicket, past umpire. Drive to the chance for a run out there once again. A very good throw from the fielder Fatima, but captain Aisha could not collect. So 1 more run will be resulted now. Once again Aisha. Pitching outside the leg stump, ball missing the stumps. No said umpire. 85 for 7 now. 18 runs in 22 balls. 7 wicket down, 3 wickets in the hands. Aisha again hit ball to the mid wicket region. Fielder was Amna. Field the ball through to the bowler's end. 1 more run will be resulted. 17 runs in 21 balls. Three balls, 2 runs already given Aisha. And right arm of the wicket now. And bowled out! Wicket to wicket, I said. Ball should be to go for a wicket to wicket. You miss, I hit. You miss, I hit. It's happened like this now. 86 for 8. Eight down now. Wicket to wicket ball. And happy moment for the captain. 8 wicket down. 2 more wickets are remaining. "20 balls remaining, 17 runs to be go, 2 wickets in hand." New batter is coming in is Afida Aftab. Afida was the new batter. Let's see क्या कुछ बनता है. Aisha, the second wicket in the fourth over. Beaten outside off stamp. Instead of wicket to wicket, new batters from wicket to wicket, very difficult to play. And this is trying to far outside off stamp and beaten outside off stamp. No runs will be resulted now. 19 balls, 17 runs. Right arm over the wicket. Grand Moreland, first umpire. Bowls to the excellent defensive shot played and no runs will be resulted. A successful over is ended now. 17 over completed. 86 for loss of 8 wickets. 18 balls, 17 runs. 2 wickets needed for a Qatar. The final bilateral series, the 5th T20 match. After a few hours, the one more match is coming up for the men's. Bahrain versus the Qatar. Already 3-0. 3-0 already men's section. And the other side, Oman leading by 4-0. So delay the signal by the umpire, power play. The one fielder is coming inside. 86 for 8. Now the key bowler is coming to bowling. Chance for a catch there and it is out. 9th wicket is fallen. Once again, successful bowler. Candy into the action. The 9th wicket gone. 86 for 9. Deep in trouble now. Oman. Samira Khan was caught Mariam Jacob. Ball Chandiru for out. Full toss. And good catch taken. 9th wicket is gone. Celebration is on the field for Qatar. The last wicket remaining. 17 ball now 17 runs. The 1 wicket away from the series. The one victory won. Let's see what will happen. The last pair in the crease now. Last batsman is coming in. Kushi Cherish. Let's see. Chandiru, 3 wicket bagged only for just 7 runs. 2.1 over, 7 runs and 3 wickets. Excellent performance in throughout the series. Chance for a cover catch and fielder was there and extra cover drive for 4. Bad ball instead of pitching to the tailenders. 4 runs bagged. Now 13 runs to be required in 16 balls. The matter of 1 wicket. They did not kept a deep extra cover. All the fielders in the circle. Everyone in the circle. And chance for a run out there. Throw was bad throw once again. From the Tufail straight to the wicket keeper's hand. Bucket would have run out for a chance. And throw was wrong. Little bit away from the wicket keeper Rizba. No damage done. No run scored. 15 ball remaining. 13 runs more required. And close call might take an outrage. 90 for loss of 9 wickets. 14 ball, 13 runs to be required. Anything will be happen here. Chandiru, right arm of the wicket. And I wish that is call, but down the legs. Formality call comes up. And 90 for loss of 9 wickets now. 13 ball, 13 runs, 13 number, always unlucky. Let's see whom to unlucky or whom is lucky. 90 for 9. 13 required. Oh, beat and outside off temp. Excellent over. So 13 runs required in 12 balls. Last wicket in hands. Let's see who will come for a bowl. This is the crucial over. The 19, over number 19. Let's see who will bowl. Had to decide. Now here is the ball in the hands of Mariam. Let's see. Mariam was bowled those extras in the last over. Now again came back in the crucial over. This is the match over, we can call. 90 for loss of 9 wickets in end of 18 overs. 13 runs in 12 balls. Let's see what will happen. From Grandmoland, Maria. Ball to once again far outside the leg stamp. Far outside the leg stamp and white ball called by the umpire. As I said, this is a crucial over. Mariam targeting only the leg stumps so that it is some pass call and extras on the board. 12 ball now, 12 runs. He would have bowled wicket to wicket. Definitely chances of 50-50 of wickets. 91 for loss of 9 wickets. The last match was very excellent match. Still going on. 91 for 9. Mariam. Right arm of the wicket. Off top. Appeal for a caught behind. No runs will be resulted. 11 ball, 12 runs to be required. If you want to take a wicket, it should be ball for a wicket, which is Oman team did excellent. Wicket to wicket bowling and the field placements, everything beautiful. And now the fielding was a lot of improve from the Qatar side. 91 for 9. Chance for a run out here. Throw. Wicket keeper's hand comes, batsman crossing over for a single run. Still 10 balls are remaining, 11 runs to be required. $92 for 9. Muthukumari was a batsman now. Kushi. Drive to the fielder's end. Straight, no runs will be resulted. So 9 ball, 11 runs. 9 balls are remaining. 11 runs to be required. From both the bench, you can listen the voice. Oman bench and Qatar bench. $92 for 9. Drive to the cover, straight to the fielders. One pitch fielding, excellent fielding there by fielder. Fatima. In the covers, an excellent job. 93 for 9 now. 8 runs required, 10 runs required in 8 balls. 8 balls are remaining. 10 runs to be required. Once again, beaten outside the leg stump. No runs will be result. 7 ball, 10 runs. Last wicket in the hands. Still Chandiru have a one more over. The successful bowler, the Qatar side. The bat could not make something today, but the bowling, excellent bowling. Once again, Mariam 2 here. Outside off stump. Beaten outside off stump. End of a over. And now, 6 ball remaining. 10 runs to be required. Anything can will happen here. Mariam Jacob 4 overs, 20 runs is given. 6 ball, 10 runs. The last over in the hands of so deciding over coming up. Bowler Krishita Sarvanan in action. Anything will be happen. Ball wicket to wicket. Successful bowlers, spinners all over the tournament. The white ball, extra. Still 6 ball, 9 runs. 6 balls remaining. 9 runs to be required. Krishita to Muthukumari. Once again, far outside the leg stump. Not targeting the wicket. Extras keep on flowing here. Right arm round the wicket now. And appeal for a stamping and is out. The victory for the Qatar. The victory for the Qatar. 95 for all out. What a match. Excellent teamwork for the today for the last match. All the women are celebrating themselves. The congratulations. Mabruk for a Qatar. Mabruk, Alf Mabruk, ya Qatar. 95 for 10. Won by 7 runs by Qatar. Good job by Krishita. 3 for 18. And behind the stumps, the wicket keeper, Rizbadan, magnificent stumping. On the line close almost. And out. And celebration is in the followers ground. And 4-1 was the series by the Oman. So it's a good learning time. And here is entering by the coach Melanie, the head coach, a woman celebrating with the full team, hugging, celebrating all themselves, all young talents of Qatar cricket, women's, and the full team coaches going inside, Mr. Saman and Fatima. Finally succeed. In the scorecard, I will say bowling analysis is Jacob was 4 overs 20, Chandiru 3 overs 11, Sherin 4 overs 19, Sarvanan 3.1, 18 for 3, Sherin 19 for 2, Tufail was 1 over 9, and Aisha 4 over 16 for 2. The successful bowlers, Chandiru, Sherin, and Sarvanan, all the successful bowlers. 7 for 1, 8 for 2, 31 for 3, 50 for 4, 75 for 5, 77 for 6, 78 for 7, 86 for 8, 86 for 8, 9, and 95 for all out in the allotted overs. In the scorecard, so well done, good job to the young talents. In a few moments, the flight distribution is coming up. Finally, happy girls, Qatar winning the last series, last match. Waiting for the scorecard. Scorecard. It's a summary, match summary is a scorecard. Chandiru 28, the highest scorer, and Sarvan Kumar 13. And successful bowlers, De Costa was 3 for 32, and Aftab and Mendonca 1 each wickets. And the Oman side, batting was captain himself, Mendonca Priyanka, 35 for 37 balls. She's only the highest scorer in the squad. And on the other side, bowling all the 4 bowlers, successful bowlers today was Chandiru 3 for 11, Sarvanan Krishita was 3 for 18, Aisha 2 for 16, Sherin Khan 2 for 19. So Qatar won by 7 runs in the final destiny. In a few minutes later, now you have go for a fight distribution. Setting is coming up to the fight distribution area. The committee box. Myself was signing off of the Salam Mohammad Sheikh. Over to Raza for the flight distribution.
Hello and a very warm welcome for the one final time in this bilateral series between Qatar and Omani women. What a fantastic series we've had. And let me start by thanking Your Highness Sheikh Abdulaziz bin Saud Al Thani, the President QCA, under whose patronage this tournament was played, the series was played rather, and what a brilliant performance it has been by each and everyone involved in this series, starting from the ground staff to the organizers, to the broadcasting committee, the match referees, the umpires. Everyone deserves a lot of accolades for making this series happen. And we would also like to thank Oman and Oman Cricket for coming here and showing a lot of prowess and ability. Also, we really appreciate the way you played the game. You played the game in the right spirit. Your attitude has been absolutely top-notch, and we're really, really thankful for you to come here and play cricket on the land of Qatar. On that note, could I please invite upon Miss Samia Javed Al Noor to come forward and present a token of appreciation to Qatar, to Oman on behalf of Qatar. Could I please also invite the coach and manager from Oman team to come forward. We're just talking about the game today again. It was a 5-match series, Qatar 4-0 down, but how well did they play? Finally sticking to their guns and not giving up, showing persistence, showing resilience, and finally winning that final encounter and registering a win, carrying confidence. So could I, on that note, please invite upon the winner, the captain of the winning side for today's match, Aisha, to come forward. And I have a few words. Aisha, hard luck with the series, but the way your girls turned up today was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I would appreciate each and every player of mine, including the coaches, who have been backing us up all this series and not losing hope in us. They have always raised our confidence level up, and they know what we can do. But initially, the first 2-3 matches, the drop catches, the easy runouts, that's where, we kept our minds, focused that we need to get this. And I think that really worked out today.
Yes, Aisha, the talent and the spirit has always been there. It was just about the method. And do you think you found the right combination and the right method in this last game?
Yes, we were prepared for each and every batter. We know how they play, and that's where we place the fielders right, and we set the bowlers to bowl those lengths where we can get those catches. And yes, I think one drop catch, balance and everything was taken well. Yeah.
Extremely well played, Aisha.
Thank you, sir.
Could I now please call upon the captain of Oman to come forward and have a few words? Not quite your day today, Priyanka, but overall, your team, you must be proud of the way they played.
Yes, absolutely. I'm really proud of the bunch that I have. I think they have all really come up in this tournament. And following, we had another bilateral also before this. So the girls are really worked up, and I think that's a good show from their side.
And a part of these experiences and playing the series is about identifying future talent. Have you been able to identify any players that you can look up to in the future series?
Yeah, we have a couple of them. One of them was a tail-ender batter today who scored a boundary for us. And I think this kind of talent is going to come up, and I'm sure she will take the baton next for us.
Any final messages on your part for now?
No, I just want to say well done, Qatar, on the last win.
Thank you very much for your time. Right, time now for the Player of the Match award. And any guesses? Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, Chandiru. 4 wickets and 28 runs. And could I also please call upon Ms. Shivani Mishra to come forward and present the Player of the Match award? Chandiru, can we have a few words with you? A brilliant performance. You were threatening to get there. Excellent performance in the first few games as well, but it wasn't really coming off, and it finally did. How does it feel?
It feels awesome, very, very awesome to have a win as a team. And given that we started a bit shaky, but thank you, team, for this fight.
And what do you think about the conditions, the pitch, and the environment in general? How did you cope with it?
I just needed to adjust accordingly, and that's what I did.
And any final messages for your team and the way the series has been played?
Team, let's just keep the spirit high and back up each other. And thank you to Oman team for also giving us the good fight.
Well, thank you very much. Well done. Go well. Right, it's time now for the big one, the Player of the Series award. And before I announce it, I would like to ask you if there are any guesses around that. Yes, once again, it's a unanimous decision, not only by the broadcasters and the officials, but everyone involved. One name that stood out, performing consistently well all throughout this series, scoring runs and also picking up wickets. Could I please invite upon J.D. Gunasekar, the Player of the Series, and Ms. Shivani Mishra to come forward and present that award, the Head of Technical Committee. Okay, time now for us to present individual awards and medals to show our appreciation to everyone involved in this process in the series. We'll start with the Qatar team. Could I please ask Aisha to come forward to collect her medal? Maria Teresa Jacob. Khatija Imtiaz. The player of the match from today's contest, Chandiru. Krishita Sravanna Kumar. Shahreen Nawab. Amna Kashif. Tafaul Al Khair. Rizfa Bano. Trupti Kale. Sneha Chandani. Fatima Khalid Muqaddam. Pavitra Selvam. Could I also please invite upon the coaching staff to come forward and collect their medals? Mr. Saman. Fatima. Meloni. And Christina.
Christina is a player. Oh, she's there. No. We missed the Christina, so first we are giving Christina. Yeah, come on. she not got. And Miloni and Fatima after that.
Christina,
Coaches Miloni and Miss Fatima. Miss Miloni and Miss Fatima.
coaches Miss Maloney and Miss Fatima.
And Miss Imam physio. Yeah, is there? Miss Imam as a physio.
And Miss Iman, the team physio. Nidal.
She got it. No, Samia as a team manager.
Samia, the team manager. Time now for the players from Oman to come forward. Please, could I start with the captain, Priyanka Mendonka. Ms. Shivani Mishra is going to present these medals individually. Fiza. Jaya Dhanya Gunasekar. Trupti Babaji. Cynthia Mary. Amanda DeCosta. Samira Khan. Hina Javed. Nithya Joshi. Alifia Asif. Lujena. Afida Aftab. Shushantika Ashok. Kushi Cherish.
Coaches, manager and physio.
And could we finally invite upon the coaches, managers and physios to kindly come forward? Well, thank you so much, everyone, for joining us for today's presentation party. And once again, we'd like to end with an appreciation note to both teams. But before we do that, could we please hand over the winners, the runners-up trophy to Qatar to start with?
We don't have only the winner trophy.
We'll start with the winners' trophy. Could we please ask the Oman team to come forward and receive theirs, including the coaches and match officials, please. And I think post this, the entire team can join in. This is your moment. Enjoy. Well played and well deserved.
ऑफिशियल के पीछे में खड़ा करके आगे लेना चाहिए।
Guys, we have to say happy birthday. Just take your first. Take your first, yeah. अपने ऑफिशियल्स में
ऑफिशियल अभी रहे ना ऑफिशियल तो अभी ओके coach, where's your medal, coach? Excuse me, all of you please look here. Oh no, I'm not. No, don't please don't try this. Okay, guys, just sit down. We will have a group picture with both teams together. I want dope. Yeah, maybe candy all together.